Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Nyx.
How did he do?
We have Frey.
Yo, what up, everybody?
We have Himbo.
No, you don't. He just walked out of the room.
And
Damn it.
last but not least, we have Strider.
It's me. I travel.
You literally only have one purpose being here, and it's to answer things when I'm prompted at the start of the session. You couldn't even do that.
How are we all doing tonight?
Doing okay. Ready for some Pokemon.
Doing great.
I'm
Pretty
slowly
chill, got a
waking up
boa
again.
suit.
Hey.
Oh, I feel that. My sleep has been absolutely atrocious lately. I cannot fucking wake up no matter how early I go to bed. In any case, though, we are here, we are up, and we are more or less at 'em at this point. So, shall we get started?
Let's go.
Alright.
Let's go.
The world is now forever changed after the impact of Grand Meteor Delta laid civilization to waste. Still, humans and Pokemon persist in their struggle for survival in the new world. To this end, the Rebuilders emerged from their shelters and have worked towards the ultimate goal of understanding the new world and rebuilding their homes within it. Countless hands contribute to this effort, but among the most prolific have been the Rebuilders of Fireteam Charizard from Red Cloister, Layla the Soldier, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. And now, at long last, the new Kanto region is on the precipice of unity and stability. All that remains left to do now is reach the Indigo Plateau before the destructive forces of Team Spectrum Satellite, lest it all be for naught. What the fuck? When we last left our heroes, Layla was in the midst of completing her Ranger orientation test, having just captured an Orthworm. She then eventually was able to go on to capture the rest of the Pokemon without much issue, and find several more Pokemon to add to her, find some more treasures to add to her arsenal as well. Back in the city, everyone else was finishing up their days of relaxation, whilst they still had them. Toshiko and Sam wandering in the orchard with Cece and AJ hanging out at the Flareon tribe, and Jakob and Maroon hanging out in the kitchen. Eventually, however, the group would reconvene for dinner, and the night would pass. And then come the next day, they would be introduced to the new arrival of Serpentina and the forces of the Floral Empire on their shores, along with other visitors from Vermilion City. Once brought together, Blue also revealed that they had discovered a new other entrance to the Indigo Plateau, potentially via the C4 Cave where Groudon rested and emerged. And now our heroes are left in the desert after Layla just completed her final Ranger trial and officially became a member of the Pokemon Rangers. Thus we resume our story. A bit sweeping, but all-encompassing, I think. Alright. We open back up to the Viridian Desert. Layla just achieving victory over Ranger... I'm blanking on her name. And Fur Elise. Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Carissa versus Layla, Furfru, and Hexorus for Elise.
Yes.
Yes.
That's it. Ranger, Carissa, and Fur Elise. That's it.
Yeah, and Furfru has that, wasn't it that crazy ability where it's just like static, you reduce all melee damage one step?
Oh yeah, extreme floof is what it's called. Clearly.
Fur coat, but technically also correct.
Extreme floof.
Man, it's such a great ability.
It really is.
Poodle power.
Excellent.
Well done, Ranger Layla.
What do you think, Brienne? Layla kind of has like this look of not like restrained pride, like she's trying not to let it show too much.
Brienne's just sort of giving you a knowing smile of like, you're so proud of yourself.
Shut up.
She's like,
Layla takes a look at her new styler and looks to God, I forget his name already. What the ranger's name is.
Tristan?
Yes, Tristan. So she'll look to Tristan and ask, so here's a question. It's probably a dumb answer, but I don't suppose this would also work on Dynamax Pokemon, maybe?
Unfortunately, Dynamax Pokemon are a bit too large to style.
Yeah, I kind of figured. It was worth the hope.
Indeed. As of right now, Dynamax Pokemon styling is a rather unexplored field, namely due to lack of research opportunity and safety. But right now, our stylers, well, they'd have to be magnified in size probably because the capture range only goes so far. And Dynamax Pokemon, well, you know how big they can get.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, well, that's enough of, what I had to do, but there's still a lot of stuff we need to do. What's still left on the docket, guys? What do we still have to do?
We still need to come to a final decision on whether we're taking the planned route or the alternative route regarding getting to Indigo Plateau.
Oh, right, the straightforward route that's more well-known, or
And probably war well defended.
or the possible unknown, but largely more dangerous route.
Differently dangerous route.
Well, if we're gonna have that discussion, we probably shouldn't do it in the desert. What time of day is it?
Probably like early afternoon at the latest.
That, and really, we're just weighing two different kinds of dangers against each other. I lean towards the unplanned route, but, that's really just to give Toshi more things to take photos of.
I
Toshi
mean,
beams.
to be fair, I think Toshi will have a lot of photographic opportunities either way we go.
Point of order. As Layla said, we probably shouldn't be discussing this here. Also, do we want to discuss this with the rest of the team before we make this decision, too?
Yeah, that's right.
Fair.
Maroon and Dudley are also coming because they have the badges. And so does Brown.
Not to mention Magenta.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
forgot about Studley Jagger coming.
It's Jagger. Yeah. Please tell me that AJ says that.
Absolutely. Sorry, I have an egg in my mouth.
No, that's totally fine. It's like, yeah, we really need to Studley Jagger?
Layla, if you've seen him,
Do I want to?
oh, it's an experience.
I might need to update Dudley's sprite.
Oh my god. Just swole nerd.
I mean, I could probably make that happen. But anyway.
So let's head back into town.
Yeah, let's do that.
That sounds like a good idea. In the meantime, I think I'll help Ranger Carissa with the debriefing and get some work done out here since we're here. If you need anything, feel free to give us a call, Ranger. We look forward to working with you in the future. And they will offer you a salute.
Layla still gets this kind of like small smile when she's referred to as Ranger, and she will salute back.
Cece's just gonna creep up behind you and then just whisper, I am so proud of you.
I mean, it's nothing.
It's so you, Layla. I can't believe I didn't think of it before.
What do you mean it's so me?
Come on, out in the wilderness, exploring, encountering dangerous Pokemon, doing physical footwork, getting yourself involved as well as your Pokemon. It's practically everything you live for.
Well, I suppose when you put it like that, yeah.
And so you will all make your way back into the city proper. Where do you go from here?
If we need to have a discussion with the whole team, probably as we're heading into town, sending a message to the group chat to be like, hey, everybody, can we gather together? Where do we want to gather?
Maybe meet inside the cloister.
It is one of the bigger places that can hold us all.
And, you know, a place that's not the desert.
And Toshi sends that message to meet up as we head into town.
A lot better acoustics than the middle of the desert, too.
I mean, Layla's going to be a hothead either way.
Slight, just like punch to the shoulder. Like, not enough to hit or to hurt, but just one of those playful ones.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, AJ will still like eat it up and be like, "Oh, I'm in pain. I'm dying.
What?
Ah. Oh no, so strong." That's child abuse.
It only works if you're an actual child.
A little nod of like, I mean, I guess you're right.
So you guys will make your way into the cloister, noting that the city is still relatively packed and crowded ever since the new arrivals. And you'll also see Florentina and Gathago socializing amongst the masses alongside Titus and the Rangers. Before you all make your way inside. So where in the cloister specifically are you going to go? The Pokemon Center area with like the cafeteria and everything, or into the town square?
Is there like a side room, like a meeting room that we can commandeer for a little bit to be like away from Is this a sort of classified discussion we want to have, just in
Yeah.
case there's ears around?
Yeah, I think that's what we've decided.
All right. Brown says that she's booked you guys the perfect room.
Rad.
She booked us.
Brown is great.
All right. And with that, I will switch you guys over in just a second. So following Brown's instructions, you all meet in the contest hall.
Of course.
And there you will find Brown, Lulu, and Magenta already there and waiting. Brown waving eagerly with a spin as she sees you enter. Hello, darlings! So glad I can see you all here. Oh, it feels like it's been so long. It's only been like a day. I know! The time, it flows so fast!
As Brown does a spin as Toshi's entering, like Toshi like spins in response, just catching the energy and mirroring it.
Lulu, how do you deal?
I just think of all the ways I can hone my combat skills.
Do you actually get to do that, or is that just you saying you wish you do?
I look for opportunities.
How often do they come?
A hunter is patient, Layla. So come on stage, don't be shy.
Oh boy. Okay. Layla's not even gonna take the stairs. She's just gonna, like, pull herself up on it.
Alright, yeah, and you guys will make your way on stage. Alrighty, now we just gotta wait for the rest of the cast to show up and we can begin this little meeting. Please don't refer to us as cast.
Huh? Who said that?
I'm catering crew.
That
I
was
don't
Lulu.
know what you're talking about.
That was unusually deep for Lulu.
She is unusually annoyed.
Feeling very strongly about it.
Unusually? You sure? Alright, I guess we just gotta wait for Dudley then.
What about Maroon?
I'm sure Maroon will, be carrying him in.
And sure enough, not long after that, the doors will swing open and in will walk. Yo, dudes, what's up?
Hey, Maroon.
And following just behind her,
Hey, Maroon.
here we are. And following just behind her, this better be important. I was in the middle of some particularly scintillating research.
Please tell me it doesn't have to do with Professor Cypress and you going through her biography.
No, that research project is for I was actually, for your information, on the precipice of a breakthrough regarding a brand new solution that could revolutionize Never mind.
No. Please.
What about what we were working on?
Well, you weren't there, so we can't work on it.
No, but we can still shut the fuck up, Dudley. We've been working on it together, and we haven't been together in a while.
Well, I have other hobbies than just your pet project with me.
You're
I
not a
also happen to work in
pet.
the field of Pokemon chemicals and pharmaceuticals, and I was on the precipice of creating the world's first Turbo Repel.
Turbo.
What?
Oh, that's right. That's right, because you yelled at me not to touch the liquids.
Yeah, it's called your personality.
Clever, hilarious. I'm sure you're a real cut up in the kitchen, Jakob.
That
I
is, in
didn't
fact,
think it was very
about
funny.
40% of what I do in there, yes.
Okay, as much as we love poking fun at Jagger, hey! We're here for a reason, aren't we, dudes?
Yeah, to decide our route.
Oh, right. I heard about this. Leader Blue mentioned that there was a new discovery from the scouting teams.
So Dudley can navigate now? Is there something he can't do?
Stand you guys for too long.
I'm sorry, speak up.
Toshi ignores the current banter and just
Yep.
pulls up images of like pictures of Victory Road, what it used to be, projected of what it could have, with like, you know, threat indicators, and then like, you know, a question mark and images of undersea that were sent from the scouts of like the entrance to these. Like, Toshi shows the two options.
So, let me just see if I have this straight, asks Brown. Are we speculating that there's a seafloor cave, or do we know that there's a second seafloor cave?
They have found some caves. We speculate that they can link. Like, I feel like there's a level of both some known, but also some speculation that I don't quite remember from last session.
Where did they find the caves?
Underwater. Toshi provides the information that she has, as accurately as she has it.
Okay.
If she had access to their first report, like if that was something shared with her, then she shares it here.
It looks like that a team of scouts was doing a bit of surveying along the area, and they came across a strange, new-looking cave system underwater near Moon Bay. So if we'd be going there, we'd be heading into enemy territory.
We wouldn't avoid enemies going the previous route.
True.
They may be taking advantage of the fortifications to further ambush. This would be... They would not expect us to go this way.
You don't think
That
so?
already puts us at an advantage. So I have to keep asking, what's the catch?
Well, I guess that we'd be venturing into literally uncharted territory with no means of knowing how and where it leads and what's down there.
I can think of 3 things that come to mind right away. We're not thinking of what kind of Pokemon or how strong there could be in this undiscovered or undisturbed area. We're not considering what kind of environmental hazards there could be that are keeping it undisturbed in this way. that we may have to deal with. And then we also just have to kind of wonder if this is actually going to be a shortcut as well. Because it's unmapped, we have no way of actually confirming if it will be a shortcut. We're weighing the dangers of the unknown against the certain dangers of the obvious path.
Jakob's got a point. There's no guarantee that this is a shortcut.
You're also forgetting that Team Satellite can also be out there looking for a shortcut. We could run into them.
That's a good point. Since it's on Moon Bay and Team Satellite has captured the Pewter City area, who's to say they're not already aware of that?
Here's perhaps then a different way to approach this. How much information do we have of the kind of forces we would be dealing with if we met them head on?
How do you mean?
If we take the obvious path, not only are we going to encounter resistance nearly immediately, but they're also going to most likely be practiced at and have good amounts of reinforcements nearby that they'll be able to bring to bear quickly. What are we looking at? Are we looking at dealing with 20, 30 of them that we're going to have to fight through? Or are we looking at over 100?
There would be multiple checkpoints we would have to fight our way through as we go through Victory Road.
And that's assuming they don't have any kind of response teams nearby that could be brought in on short notice if there's an emergency. Do we have any idea what we're dealing with?
Assuming they could get into those checkpoints, or at least prepare around those checkpoints, that means we'd have to fight through 8 consecutive detachments of Team Satellite forces. Maybe less, depending on how deep they're entrenched in there, but we're all gunning for the Indigo Plateau, and that's the most surefire route.
How long have Team Satellite been ahead of us? How long has it been?
And these are
Like a
going to
week?
be their heaviest hitters. They're not going to put any of their slouches on something this critical to their entire plan.
I think it's just been under a week since they overtook Pewter City. A lot of
So
the
we have
efforts
no-
have been towards housing and adapting Viridian to accommodate the Steelix tribe.
Right. I'm wondering how much of a head start they have, because depending on how much of a head start they have, that would affect how prepared they are. And since they have a week, that's a lot of time to prepare and to scout the land.
True. But if the reports from the ninjas are anything to go on, they aren't solely focusing on maintaining the conquest of Pewter City. They're still active across the region, which means they're still spreading their forces.
And as Jakob said, they're likely saving their most talented forces for Victory Road. That would be the smart thing to do.
Which probably means we're going to be encountering a lot of our old rivals.
Joy of joys. Layla shudders as she thinks about Kelly.
And again, this is what we're considering as the likely minimum we're going to be dealing with. And the only reason I'm bringing this up is we're weighing it against the potentials of the unknown. We have to weigh the severity of what we would be dealing with to see if it's worth taking that risk.
What about you, Sam? You got an in for us you can exploit?
In Satellite?
Yeah, maybe an old contact, an old string to pull.
I burn bridges. Besides, the only one I've been kept in contact with is Ned, and he's not going to help us in the slightest.
Pity. Don't suppose I could ask my mother for an, open invitation either. Not that I.
You about as much of a chance as I do.
This is a complex dance to master, I'll give you that. Which steps to take?
Okay. This is gonna sound really weird, but bear with me. I think, given the information that we know, and this is all the information that we're gonna get, I think we should go around maybe like one at a time, say a couple of sentences what we're thinking, and cast our vote. There's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of us here. That's an odd number. But we should make sure everyone's voice is heard, right?
That's very democratic, Layla. I admire that. A fair enough assessment. Alrighty, we all get to talk and we all get to say our thoughts. I love it.
Hold on, I said try and keep it short. We're not here to monologue.
Gotcha.
Just, what's your choice? Why do you think so?
So, who are we starting with and what direction are we going then? Well, since Layla brought it up, she should probably start us.
All right. I think that no matter what, we are going to be facing some kind of danger. The question is, do we want to... Which one is the greater risk? Facing even more satellite warriors, whatever, or possibly going through unknown, uncharted territory with unknown dangers. I think if we are smart and we want to preserve ourselves for the battle that's inevitably going to happen when we get to the Indigo Plateau, I think we should risk the underground route. I think if we are smart and we are careful, we can avoid a lot of the fighting, but we might be able to get through with, hopefully, the least amount of resistance. Now, I will admit that's relying on a lot of luck. But if this pulls off, we might be able to do it.
If we work together, we will be able to do it. I would certainly vote for exploring the unknown, though a large part of that may be scientific curiosity.
Alright,
So is that your vote?
It is.
Yes, I would vote for the unknown path.
All right. Sam?
Honestly, it's more the amount of... I would choose the unknown only for the simple fact of I might run into somebody that could be able to help us. Slim chance, but I'm willing to take it.
To be fair, we don't know what to expect in the unknown. Maybe if we are lucky, we will find some assistance. That's a good point. Maroon?
I mean, I'm a tough girl, don't get me wrong, but I'm much more of an explorer than I am a fighter. And I know we're gonna be up to our necks in challenge regardless, but I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea to try and storm a blockade when we can go off-road and take a detour. So, as strange as it is, why are we rebuilders if not to explore and learn about this new world, so I guess for those reasons, I say the tunnel.
Dudley?
It's a complicated dilemma, to be sure, but... well, as I am to say it, my folks always taught me better the devil you know than the devil you don't. And if the seafloor cave ends up being a dead end, or something happens and we get caved in, flooded, or anything else that could completely destroy our chances of survival, let alone helping our crew achieve and liberate the Indigo Plateau, I don't think that's a risk worth taking without knowing the proper odds. So, despite the overwhelming forces we're facing, at least we'll know what we're up against. So I vote we take the traditional path.
Okay. 4-1 so far. Lulu?
My people thrive in darkness. We relish in ambushes. We stalk the shadows and wait for opportunities. Let our enemies and our prey have their backs turned to us. Despite our vast and resilient defenses, the least amount of effort yields the best and most easy victories. The best way to do that is through surprise. And even if they may be aware of their territory, this discovery may come too soon, and their efforts still located in the obvious route. So I still vote we take the path of the cave. It'll give us the best chance at surprise, and expend, hopefully, the least amount of effort and resources.
Magenta?
She looks like she's just like shivering and trembling as she's trying to get herself to speak but can't get the words out. Now it's not.
It's okay if you disagree. That's why we're listening to everyone's voices. Because in that disagreement, whatever we choose, we know what to look out for and adapt to.
I don't disagree. I'm not used to having this much responsibility, of my voice mattering this much. But since it does, and since you all trust me, I agree we should try the route of the seafloor cave. I think it might even actually give us more insight into the threat that we haven't talked about as much. The one that's ever looming, and it's going to be something we're all going to have to deal with eventually, no matter who wins or loses. Primal Groudon. And what better way to learn about him than to study his nest? So that's my reasoning.
Okay. We'll keep going around, still hear out ideas until the circle is complete. If you want to change your vote, that's a potential option. But I do want to make sure everyone's voice is heard. So Brown, you're up next.
I don't know. Looks like this vote's already kind of skewed as it is, so not sure what my 2 cents is going to offer either way, especially since, honestly, both seem like they could be quite... well, one is the path most traveled, but a much tougher crowd. The other one is, well, dancing in the dark.
what would you have chosen?
Well, that's just it, Layla. I don't know that I don't know that it would have made much of a difference to me. But if we're not having abstaining as an option, then she's going to sort of like reach down to her belt and look over her team for a moment, sort of like running through the scenario and strategies in her head as she does. I guess I'm more with Maroon. Don't get me wrong, I can handle myself in a battle just fine. You know that, Layla. But if the opponent is too tough, well, substance sometimes overcomes style, and I'm more about style than anything else. So I guess I'd rather dance blind and know my steps than risk dancing in a hall too crowded and get my toes stepped on. Is everything a dance with you? Yes, Dudley! Have you met me? Apparently I haven't.
Cece?
On one hand, we put in a lot of effort to get the badges, so to just forego the path, I don't know if that kind of undermines or discredits our work, but at the same time, this feels like an opportunity, and as pointed out by others prior, even if we don't know what we're going into, that's been our entire experience since coming to the surface. And we have overcome that time and time again. Hell, AJ has been into a C4 cave. That already gives us a leg up on what we might be able to expect in there. And on top of that, if they aren't pouring nearly as much effort into the cave as they are into the surface route, and they don't know we know about the cave, we can't afford to give up that kind of opportunity. And even if we go down, we're just one team. But then we're one team with the badges, so... Even so, I weighed the options, and I think the cave is the best bet.
Jakob?
So this is going to come down to something that is a bit boring and utilitarian, but I'd really feel more comfortable if we were to do the cave ensuring that every one of us has a rebreather and dark vision goggles, so that we're ready for whatever kinds of environmental hazards could befall us while we're there.
Neither of those will be a problem to acquire beforehand.
Then, with all that considered, while it does say something to have us march directly down Victory Road and take the fight to them, to their face, there's no reason to expose ourselves to that level of danger, and exploring unknown things like this is what we do. I'm gonna throw my vote overwhelmingly behind the rest of the team and vote for the cave.
Okay. AJ?
Honestly, I kind of think that we should save our energy for like a fight, so we shouldn't go somewhere where we know we're going to just be battling constantly. Because at the end of the road, we don't know what we have to fight, and we don't want to use up all our resources and all our energy doing so, getting there. That's my 2 cents.
So is that a vote for the underground?
I guess.
All right. That's a near unanimous vote. Looks like we're taking the underground.
While I don't agree, I will respect the democratic centralism as per the code of the cloister's regulations.
That's really big of you, Dudley.
So if we are to do this, Dudley, what would make this easier for you?
Just knowing that my team has my back.
We do.
That and access to any records that AJ may have taken in his venture in the seafloor cave.
What does he mean by taken? AJ, did you steal records again?
What are you talking about? I don't steal anything. I borrow.
Mm-hmm. Okay, did you borrow any records again?
I have no recollection if I did or did not.
And sometimes I think your mom was a lawyer and you learned it from her.
I'm not
My mom is a
insinuating
wonderful woman.
anything like that. I just mean from AJ's time in the seafloor cave, any data recorded by his poke gear or himself or Grand Oak or whomever. Whatever we know about his time in the seafloor cave.
There's a little ping on Dudley's poke gear as Toshi drops a hyperlink to everything that AJ had that she later archived.
Listen, I just remember Toro there, and I remember being pissed that I couldn't get him.
Cerulean. Blue Cloister. Interesting. It's a bit of a distance from here, though.
Keep in mind, I think we still have one more day before we said that we were going to head out, right?
If that's the case, I'm going to go speak with my team, see if I can mount a last-minute expedition, if time allows. AJ, do we have any of the warping technology accessed?
I might. Hold on.
Because I might be in a position to field test it.
I do.
Give me the receiver beacon, and when I give the signal, or it's time to go, and if I'm not back yet, send the signal.
Do you want the teleporter too? Or just the receiver? And Sam will hold out both.
He will go over and take both. I suppose it would be more practical if I were to bring myself back should time not allow us to... Well... Hold on. You're planning on going off and risking not being present, a crucial holder of one of the badges. Maroon also has one, so if you're down me, then you're not down everyone.
Yeah, but I still need you.
And I don't plan on abandoning my comrades in this. But if Turo went to Cerulean and to Blue Cloister, I want to know why. I want to know what was in there. What he managed to salvage. What he was after.
Dudley. Dudley.
AJ.
If you are in any trouble there, just message me and I will get to you.
Well, I won't be going.
Don't try to be brave.
I have my own teammates to come with. And we're capable just as much as you are. I'd like to think we
I understand that. What I'm saying is one other person doesn't hurt.
Well, I suppose that's what the teleporters will be for, isn't it?
I hope you lose an arm when you teleport. I think that'd be funny.
So, hold on. We're talking a lot about Professor Turo here. Let's not forget, there's also Professor Sada, which we have heard neither hide nor hair from. We have no idea what she's up to. And there is nothing that is convincing me that she's not also part of the cult of Giratina.
Well, whatever the case may be, the weather effect still suggests that Primal Groudon is still rampaging about, so hopefully we can surmise that she hasn't taken him like Turo had for Primal Kyogre.
Let's hope that lasts as long as we need it to, and it doesn't end too quickly.
Well then. I suppose time is of the essence, so if there's nothing further, I'll take my leave and gather the rest of my team. You all do as you see fit. And Jagger will head down the aisle and make for the exit.
You know how much trouble we'd all be in if that was something they knew and it was just an ambush? You know, that they intentionally knew we would all vote to go into some mysterious cave that nobody's ever explored before because that's all the thing that we love doing. But they knew the whole time that that was the plan, so there's a bunch of people in there and it's an ambush. We would walk right into it. Anytime.
God damn it, Jakob.
Do you want me to scout ahead? I can scout ahead. I go to the shadows well.
We should be just as prepared going there as we would be going to Victory Road.
I think you having a scouting party, like you and Lulu going out to scout ahead as we are going, is not a bad idea.
What do you say, Lulu?
Say less. As Orange says.
Please don't do that. At least when it's just us.
Fair enough. I find it an efficient command and phrase.
Sure, but why?
Less
It's like when AJ says, bet. What are we betting on?
He says that too, does he?
AJ just slowly looks away like, I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about.
Sorry, are we leaving now or later?
We still got a day left, don't we?
Tomorrow is the scheduled time to begin our mission.
Okay. So we still got this half day ready. I suggest stock up where you need to. If you don't have rebreathers or dark vision goggles, this is a good time to do so. Get any last minute Pokeballs, potions, supplies, anything you need. I need to find some mentors. I have a lot of things that I need to train up my Pokemon to do.
Well, there's Misty and Brock.
Seems legit.
Yeah, there's just a lot that I have to do. We'll figure it out. All right. Anybody got anything else?
Should I get the truck ready, or are we hoofing this?
If we are going underground, I don't think taking the truck is going to be such a good idea.
I can see about modding it into a sub.
We don't know how large or small those caverns are. I don't want to risk it. And the last thing I think we want is for you to leave your truck somewhere out in the wilds.
Touche. Alright, well. Guess I'll, figure something out then.
All right. Well, if nobody has anything else to say, then break.
How long are we going to give Dudley before we either check in or wait until we go?
Layla looks to AJ.
Well, you said we need to leave tomorrow.
Yep.
If we don't hear from him by late morning, early afternoon, we shoot him a message and then press on, but we shouldn't leave any later. But that at least gives him the whole day and some wiggle room to get back.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. Do what you gotta do. We'll meet for dinner, and then we'll reconvene in the morning.
Perfect time to do all the training we can and get anything else out of the way.
All right.
Alright.
Break.
Okay, well, I am going to use this space to do some more training. So if anyone wants to join me in that, they're more than welcome. I might actually take you up on that, if that's okay, Layla.
Yeah, no, that's a good thing. Like I said, there's a lot of mentor stuff that I need to... There's quite a few mentor things that I need to get taken care of. Because I imagine, Toshi, Jakob, you already have your own Pokemon you want to mentor.
I've got some stuff in mind. Yeah, you're right.
I'll see about getting everyone supplied up. So, you leave the financing and supplies to me for now, I suppose.
Wait, what does that mean?
We need a bunch of rebreathers and we need a bunch more supplies. And the night vision goggles. Someone's got to go to the store to pick them up. Everyone else is busy with stuff.
I want to go to the store.
You can come with.
Okay.
I could use the extra hands to carry the bags.
I am really good at that. Plus, I already have some of the stuff anyway.
I very much enjoyed the contesting I did back in Celadon. I'll stay here with you.
Okay, we can make it a girls' day. Heck yeah.
You guys have fun. And Layla walks out.
She'll come around.
Layla just got a taste of that ultra repel.
Turbo repel.
Jesus.
So, as folks go their separate ways, we're going to cut to just outside the cloister. With Sam and Lulu. As you exit, you will come upon a peculiar sight. You notice embedded in one of the nearby berry trees is an arrow.
Sam will go and give it to Lulu.
As you take the arrow, Sam, you see that there is a note attached to it.
Oh no.
I read it. Wait, can I read it? Like how good is my vision with?
Yes, you are.
Shut the fuck up. With Doubleblade, Gale Whisperer.
With Doubleblade, I'll say that it's a little harder to read yourself, but you could probably manage it. Let's make it.
I will give it to Lulu. Okay, it's gonna say because I perceived it as he kind of sees like really good shadows,
That makes sense.
but he does have a decent perception, except for when I roll an 18.
That's not terrible.
It's not terrible, but unfortunately, you see the shapes of letters, but they don't. They kind of bleed together so that it's not totally legible to you right now.
I hand it to Lulu and I say, "Read this."
All right. Lulu takes the arrow and the note and proceeds to read it aloud. If you still want me back, and you still think you can take me, come to these coordinates. Come alone, Ned.
Well, fuck.
No.
Lulu.
These coordinates.
He's going to take the letter before she can finish it
All right.
and put a hand on her shoulder and say, "I'll find you."
Wait. What? You're not actually gonna go by yourself, are you?
Yes, I am.
You're literally walking blind into what could obviously be an ambush.
Oh, I know it is.
Then why play his game?
Because now I know how to play. I'm going to tell you, don't follow me. I'm going to tell you, don't come. And I'm going to leave alone, knowing full well you're not going to listen. So then that way, when he tells me, "I told you to come alone," I can honestly tell him I have. I didn't invite you.
I see. If that is your way, then so be it. And I will follow mine.
Just understand. Don't come in between us. If something is to actually happen, go get help instead. Can you do that?
It shall be done.
And with that, Sam is going to start heading towards the coordinates.
The coordinates... Well, you realize that she didn't say them and you couldn't read them.
God damn it. I'm actually going to walk right back and say, can you just tell me where they are?
I was going to say the coordinates seem to suggest that he's waiting at Red Steel's old lair.
That bitch. And then
That's
he just...
rude.
That's literally what Sam calls him. He's like, that bitch. And, oh, who's my flyer?
Probably
I don't
Corhagen.
have a flyer out, so Sam's just gonna have to hoof it.
You can probably swap out for Corhagen.
Oh, you're right. I'll swap out I'll swap out my Spiritomb. No, that's symbolic. I'll swap out my my Dartrax for Corhagen.
The baby has to go to bed.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Got it.
Cool. And I will fly off.
All right. So Sam flies off. And Lulu is going to dart right back into the cloister.
Son of a bitch.
Layla.
Oh god, okay.
You and AJ and Cece will be making your way out of the theater. Along with Maroon. We'll say that's over here.
I'll admit, Cece, I'm surprised you're not taking their girls' day out, like their girls' shopping day.
Well, training days and shopping days are two very different things, Layla. And while I intend to get plenty of training in, the supplies still need to be gathered. And, well, I think I'd rather have more time spent with AJ than the girls.
I'm important.
Yes, you are, AJ.
You certainly are, Cece says with a blush. Just sort of nuzzling against you.
AJ will take her hand.
Layla kind of leans into Lulu, just
Oh,
semi
Lulu's not
out of...
there.
Or not Lulu, Maroon, and say, is that what we look like when we're with our people?
I like to hope so, because that is too
I'm
freaking
right
cute.
here.
Oh yeah, Jakob, you're there too.
I'm right here.
However, in the midst of this saccharine serenity, suddenly a storm of footfalls dashes across the floor as the whoosh of Lulu's footsteps approaches you to the sound of gasping passersby and onlookers. Good! I found you. There's been a development.
What happened?
What do you know of one called Ned?
Layla is gonna sigh and pinch the bridge of her nose and say, please don't tell me he went to go see him.
He received an
Layla.
invitation.
Layla, we all know he did.
I know, I just wish for once the answer would be no, he did the sensible thing.
Are you kidding me? His brain cell went the other way.
Wait, who's Ned?
So, do you remember, Jess and Jamie?
Oh yeah, those weirdos. Why, they
Yeah,
like cousins
there's-
or something?
If they did, but no, there's another trio. There's another duo, kind of similar to them, Ned and Kelly. And Ned apparently used to train Sam.
Oh. Ooh.
Ellie really likes
baggage.
Layla.
We're not talking about her right now.
If you are done with the recap, every second we stand here is another second that we allow Sam to venture out on his lonesome.
I'm going to be honest with you.
What?
I'm worried about the ones that are out there that Sam is around. More than I'm worried about Sam. Because if you think about it, he doesn't have any supervision.
He doesn't
So-
have any vision at all save for his blade.
Touche.
You
But
know what? Yeah, that doesn't make me feel any better. Like, if you're trying to say that Sam's gonna be okay, AJ, you're not doing a good job of that.
no, Sam's going to survive long enough for us to get there no matter how fast we go. Because let's be honest, Sam's going to do whatever it takes, even if it means murdering someone. And it's bad and we need to be there soon. But at least we know now that it's not an innocent.
Wait a minute. This could be an opportunity.
To see if they know.
If we could capture even just one of them and find a way to get what they know into our cloister's databanks, into our records, that could give us a massive leg up, but why would he risk that?
What did the note say?
I believe it said something along the lines of, if you still want me back, and you think you can take me, come to this location. Come alone.
Sam has been after Ned for a minute. He is pretty up there in rank. If he could pull it off, Layla, this would be an amazing boon.
But what if he doesn't?
And we lose Sam.
Is that something we want to do?
No.
Then we don't let him pull it off alone, and we don't play by Ned's rules.
Question. Who has the teleporter?
Dudley.
Damn it. Okay, fuck. I was about to say if the teleporter came. Okay.
Think about it also this way. I don't think Sam's gonna play by Ned's rules anyway.
What do you
But
think?
I think he's gonna skirt by them. Like enough to where Ned can't accuse him.
He said that
Or-
he knew that I would not listen to his instructions when he told me not to follow him. I intended to follow his words, but he said nothing of you not.
That's what I'm saying. We're not bound by those rules. And if we learn about that, then, well, technically we follow those rules. Still, it wouldn't be a bad idea to give Ned the element of surprise. Let him.
Not only that, Layla,
Okay.
Ned would know we've been keeping track of Sam for a while. You also have to think into consideration he's going to be expecting us at some point to come to get him.
AJ, this is remarkably well thought out for you.
So
I
what
know,
is-
some days I get to have the brain cell.
Okay, so then keep having the brain cell. What's your suggestion?
That's why Dudley went off on a dangerous mission. You're protecting the brain cell.
Wait, hold.
Absolutely. My suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
Did Sam ever make any notes about Ned for us?
If he did, I don't remember him telling us.
We should.
You know who he would have told.
Toshi.
Toshi.
And do you know where Toshi is?
She's
Not with
shopping.
Sam.
And okay, until that time.
Cece's just gonna point to the fucking stage room right behind her.
Until that
Brown
time.
and Toshi are spinning. Magenta is participating in whatever she likes to, but like Toshi's definitely into it.
Oh my god.
You also
Toshi
gotta
has
think, Layla. Toshi is the one that could bring Sam back, but we don't really want her to go there frantic or angry.
I'm pretty certain that Toshi wouldn't do that. However, I'm wondering. He said not to follow. He never said anything about us listening in.
That's true, but you. Okay, let's see what Toshi knows about Ned.
Okay, in the meantime, because Toshi, once she learns that Sam went off on herself, she's gonna wonder why we're not doing a goddamn thing.
But wait. If we ask Toshi, my dad, didn't he hire him? He would also have notes from Sam.
So you want to tap your dad?
Tap my dad if you tap Toshi.
Okay, but
Maybe use different verbiage, please.
What's wrong
No.
with tap?
I'd like to think that AJ and Layla kind of say that at the same time. Like, what's wrong with that? Okay, before we tap, I honestly think it would be beneficial to at least send someone, like some Pokemon, like something that can go invisible, out to at least keep an eye and only intervene if there's trouble.
That is what you have me for. Says Lulu proudly.
Okay, but
But what? I said I wouldn't follow him? Then I'm a liar.
No,
So be
no.
it.
I'm thinking, but Ned trained Sam, and Sam is remarkable. So just remember, be very, very cautious. We don't know how good of a tracker he is.
Here's a thought. Layla's gonna take Lucci's Pokeball. And she's gonna give it to Lulu.
What is this?
It's Lucci. Lucci can hide in the skies. Ned's probably gonna be looking for us hiding somewhere out in the desert. But Altaria hide incredibly well in the skies. That might give you more of an advantage that you need.
Clever.
Literally get the drop on him if need be.
You are a well-honed trainer, Layla, and you've more than earned my respect up till now. And she's going to take Lucci's Pokeball and hand you one of hers. Hold this whilst I am out. Collateral for each other's partners.
Who's this?
These are Doris, Dorothy, and Doreen. My dojo.
Your Dodrio.
Admittedly a capable flyer under my tutelage, but far less subtle. And what's more, should things go awry, they can bring you to my location faster than a sandstorm carries glass.
Alright, Layla's gonna turn back to the others. Does anybody else want to send somebody stealthy along with them to provide backup?
I don't really have anybody stealthy but Eris.
Say again?
AJ says that he doesn't really have anybody stealthy but Eris.
I think Lucci will be enough. I think too many cooks will spoil the broth in this instance. Mind the turn of phrase, Jakob.
Are y'all currently just like standing in the doorway?
We're just about to come in.
I feel like Toshi has like, stopped to catch her breath at the end of some sequence and like has noticed the crowd in the doorway and has started to curiously head towards.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you're welcome to do that.
She's probably gonna come up at the end of us sending Lulu off.
I shan't let you down. We shall be in contact. I have one of your special poke gears.
Good. Keep in touch. Go.
I'm already gone. And then she will drop a smoke bomb and vanish from sight.
You know the phrase doesn't work if you're still here when you say it. Okay, we need. Oh, Toshi, good. You're here. You're gonna need a serious talk with your boyfriend.
Okay.
Sam received correspondence from Ned. What do you think? What do you think happened? What do you think he did?
I think he was invited to meet alone and he went.
Mm-hmm.
And Toshi starts walking past Jakob and Layla.
Layla is gonna put a hand on, like, right on her collarbones, like, hold up. That's why we sent Lulu. I sent Lucci out with her to give her some aerial stealth.
We aren't letting him take this on his own, Toshi. But we're just playing this carefully for now. We got a lot on our plate.
True.
Meantime,
Do we know where?
Probably
She never
not good.
Did she? Lulu never told us, did she?
No.
We can reach out to her. She has poke gear.
Not only that, like, yeah, we'd probably have to reach out to her. And AJ's going to go off to the side to message Serge to see if he has any notes on Ned, because I don't know if it's Toshi or Serge that has the ones that I have.
While we're at it, did Sam ever share any intel on Ned?
Cece's immediately going to pull out her poke gear and start messaging Lulu for the details about the location.
Groovy.
Toshi is pulling up information about Ned, like everything that, well, not everything that she has, because there's like some personal notes.
What's not classified?
Yeah.
In other words, Ned's declassified guide.
Ah.
If you get it, you get it.
Yuck, yuck. Yeah, and Altaria would probably, Hana's got different elemental coverage, but I think Toshi's gonna go ahead and swap Hana out and get Q in.
All right.
So that would be switching. So Q is currently in daycare, so Q from daycare to party and Hana switching places.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
All right, Toshi, what are you intending?
Careful positioning of reinforcement in case Sam needs help.
That's why, like I said, that's why Lulu and Lucci are going. But as they said, they probably don't want too many people, lest, surprise is spoiled. I know you're worried.
He has faced Ned before. I have faith in him.
If you can, see if you can contact Sam. I'm sure he's on his way there right now. He hasn't got there yet. See if you can convince us to at least listen in.
Toshi is going to start drafting a message as she heads to the exit of the cloister so that she can let Q out into the sky, shared senses to likewise keep an eye on things herself.
Layla's gonna stay with Toshi. Not necessarily as supervision, but like moral support. Because so many things have just been agitating Toshi lately.
We are stronger together. Thank you.
Sam, Same. AJ, you're calling your dad?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let's see. High or low?
Oh, low. Because if anything, I'll leave a voicemail.
Ugh.
I'll leave a voicemail.
Alright, so then, the Pokegear rings and rings and rings. And then finally, Grand Oak appears.
I'm sorry, AJ, but it appears that Commander Surge is not available at the moment. However, I can give you access to the records he has on hand that are, well, accessible to you and your team regarding Ned. Which, as far as I'm aware, doesn't include anything that's above your, qualifications.
I'll take it.
Excellent. I'll download them to your Pokegear right away.
Is it the same notes that I actually do have on Ned?
Yes.
Okay, then I will copy them into Pokemon Channeling.
Meanwhile, back over with the rest, CC is going to get a response from her, from Lulu. Oh, boy. He's waiting at Red Steel's lair. Wait, like...
Oh, that's just rude.
Oh, you're not here.
Oh, that's right, I'm not.
Wait, like, that psycho killer fairy hammer thing? That's the one. The one that scarred Sam and took away his eyes. Cece's then gonna make her way over to AJ. Any luck?
Yeah. I sent it to everybody, what I got.
Good. Now for the bad news.
Oh boy. What's that?
Lulu responded and, well, Ned's waiting at Red Steel's old lair.
What a dick! Like, I can appreciate the shitstorm right there, but what a dick!
Well, I mean, he is still a member of Team Satellite. We're not exactly expecting him to be diplomatic.
Let's send a message. Where's Layla? Jakob, Layla!
Layla went out with Toshiko to make sure she wasn't alone. We can probably
my
still
God.
finish them.
AJ's running.
In canon, it has been 12 days since we fought Red Steel. 12 days
Almost
since
2
Sam
weeks.
was blinded. Almost 2 weeks, but not
Yeah.
quite.
Yeah, I guess
Hot
the wounds are still
damn.
fresh.
You
Relatively.
gotta pour that lemon juice in there. This is sending a message. It is not a good one. The little fucker.
So, what about us, Jakob?
Seems like the only way to make sure that there's no drama going on around here is for everybody else to leave.
So do we go with them or do we stay here?
Do we really want to go with them and be a part of all that drama?
Do we really want to leave them alone and risk that?
Oh. You're correct. If we lose any of them, then this entire thing gets harder, and staying back here where it's safe is the easy thing to do. So, against all better judgment that I can possibly muster, I suppose we should tarry along with them.
Since when have you backed down from a challenge?
I don't think this is going to be a challenge. I just think this may be frivolous. Perhaps. Yeah, frivolous is a better word. Challenging, no. But the longer we talk, the further away they get. Let's move.
You're walking and talking. And you guys will eventually come outside.
Time for us to move with them.
Layla and Toshiko have a head start.
The instant we're out, like Toshi pulls Q's ball from her bandolier and poof, Altaria to the skies. Up, up, and away.
All right.
Sharing
Sounds
senses.
good. Cool. All right. Out goes Q, and Q goes up.
If shit goes sideways, we get Latios and Latias. Sound
Toshi
good?
nods.
Are you gonna be okay? You've had a lot of shit coming to you.
Phrasing.
Shut up. Deal.
Whatever we encounter, we will get through together. I will be okay.
Layla's looking concerned.
Toshi blinks.
You keep saying that like you're forcing yourself to say it. I know you believe it, don't get me wrong, but you're not acknowledging how this is affecting you. This has got to be rough.
AJ and CC show up.
We're here.
Well, even if the waters are sometimes rough, I'm still floating, but I'm not alone, and anything we face, we will get through together. I have faith that it will be okay, even if it's not okay right now. Entirely.
Well said, Toshiko. And nobody's doing anything alone. We're making sure of that.
Toshi's watching with Q. If anything happens, we're taking off on Latios and Latias.
Lulu's also got eyes on the sky as well. Jakob and Maroon arrive.
There's little else that we can do.
Not much more
Sec-
important that we can do than stick together.
Do we want to establish a holding position in the desert so that we are closer but still not like, engaging where Ned might be able to observe us?
Maybe like following Sam's trail after he's given us some distance and then holding back and waiting for whatever plays out for the right time to strike.
Toshi nods.
Hang on.
Not to mention, guys, we've scouted that lair twice. We know it. I've even fixed some of the helicopter.
hold that thought in case you can use that if shit goes sideways.
Toshi pulls up her location archive and is just re-studying the ins and outs of every detail that she recorded the last time she was there.
If we are gonna,
Sorry, you first.
if we are gonna establish a holding position, I suggest we use flyers to do it. He has a crocodile in there, which
A
means it
staging
might be
area.
which means it might be looking out in the desert. You know,
We don't-
tremor sense or something.
Cece's eyes are suddenly going to spark, and she's going to smile as she looks over to Layla. Speaking of using the area, didn't you recently become a ranger with an upgraded stylus?
Oh. Okay.
And don't we all have stylers of our own? Weaker, but still effective.
Still, if we can at least recruit a wild Pokemon to our cause.
As I understand it, you can recruit several.
Not at the same time, but like.
Oh yeah, at the same
It-
time.
I mean, it's worth a shot. Thoughts?
Let me switch out another flyer, and then we'll go.
Yeah, now that I think about it, Latios, if we are staging it, we probably won't need the speed for Latios and Latios.
Alright. I'll see if I can find a more subtle flyer, but if not, well, what should I do?
We'll
if
have
we're
the staging area further away.
so we won't have to worry on stealth so much.
Noted.
Also, Jakob, if you're using Blitzy, that's a lot of people who can come on.
I was using Barda, but I can switch over to Blitzy without any issues.
Well,
Barda
Barda, I
does
think it
also have extra passengers, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so either one of, if you're really strapped for it, you could ride alongside Jakob.
Well, if size isn't a problem, I've got plenty that can withstand this environment. Cece says, sending off Gabby and swapping her out for.
Oh. Oh, nice. I missed that guy.
Been a hot minute, hasn't it, Aerodactyl? Alright. Let's get ready to mount up and fly out.
AJ, you got one? And you, Marine?
Yeah, I got Lucian.
Wonderful. I'll take Win.
Let me
I don't know how Ava's gonna feel going to deal with Satellite yet. We haven't really done that.
If I could please swap Golly from the party to daycare and get Hana back.
Hold please.
Oh. Actually.
Oh,
Hey, Jack. Ready to go for a ride?
Hana's in.
Alright. Looks like we've all got someone.
Wait, can that thing fly?
It can glide.
I suppose if that works. Y'all ready?
I should be ready.
I'm absolutely ready to go.
Ready.
There you go, Toshi. There's your big girl. All right.
I'm older than you? Question mark.
What?
Like, I forget. How old's Layla?
Layla's 21. Did I miss something?
Yeah, like Toshi's 26.
And I think, Toshi, Layla, you said there's your big girl, right? as in Hana.
I meant that out of character.
Oh.
Ah,
I meant that referring to Hana, who is, like
Big
most things,
girl.
taller than big girl, taller than Toshi, like most things.
Yeah, actually,
Ned has the shiny Decidueye, Merlin.
wait, actually, new plan. He's not.
Oh,
He's not exactly much of a ride, but. And then Lucky's eyes are going to glow and levitate Maroon off the ground.
oh my god, that's amazing.
What he lacks in muscles, he more than makes up for in mind.
Toshi, get a picture!
Click.
That's so cool! All right.
Hang glider mode. Heck yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Love it. Alright. Let's roll out.
And that, I think, is the perfect opportunity for us to go to break. So,
That's good timing.
what do we think of tonight's game so far?
That was a fake vote. That was rigged.
Like, I really wanted to go to the tunnel. I'm glad we
I
are.
also was.
Oh yeah. Like as a player base, it's actually kind of nice that all of us were on the same page. Is like, you know what? Yeah, let's go to the tunnel. But I also love that it was all for different reasons.
I am also going to say, I didn't just have everyone vote for the tunnel because you guys wanted to go to the tunnel. I actually thought about, like, their mindset in character and what they would want and what they would lean towards, and most of them just seemed to lean towards the tunnel, with the exception of Jagger, which I may have slightly skewed because I wanted some form of opposition, but I still think it makes sense for Jagger's personality.
Yep.
It's like the lance meet in Dragon Age. No matter how many people you fleece, there's always one voice of dissent, no matter what.
Mm-hmm. I was not expecting to have to fight Ned so soon.
God damn it.
I have to see who I'm going to swap out for Bass. It's going to be lit.
Oh god. Sam, darling, light of my life.
Hey, yo, what's good?
Oh, you son of a bitch. I love you.
Listen, Dad calls. I had to go.
Oh, he's your daddy now. I see how it is.
No, not Daddy. You
Uh-huh.
got the issues, not me.
Sure, okay. You're the one who called him dad.
There was no D at the end.
No, of course there's a D. You know how to spell dad.
No, but not the phoneme Dad D.
Well,
that's
they've
not the joke.
resolved this. We are going to take a short break as we figure things out and recollect ourselves. So don't everybody go anywhere. We'll be back with more Pokemon Rebuilders in about, say, 10 minutes, give or take 15, probably.
Thank you, 1015.
Alright, and we are back. Sorry about that. Just had to get a few things done at the last minute that needed to get done. I think we'll be alright going forward. Everyone else is back now, and we got our parties all set and ready to go. So, let's us open back up to... let's go to our boy Sammy out in the desert.
Arabian Nights is playing.
And we are now live with our reporter Sam, our field correspondent, out in the field to check out the desert. Sammy, what's the weather like?
It's fucking dusty.
All right. Sam, you are flying over the Viridian Desert upon Korhagen, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love the weatherman on Family Guy. He makes me so happy.
It's raining sideways.
Ollie Williams.
How's the weather?
It's gonna rain.
Raining sideways. Sounds rough, Ollie. Can we get you any? Do you have an umbrella? Had one. Where is it? Inside out, 2 miles away.
Yeah, right.
Can we get you anything? Bring me some soup. What kind? Joker.
Okay.
All right, references and Family Guy aside. Sam is flying through the Viridian Desert upon Korhagen.
Ease. After healing and swapping out his Pokemon. Oh well, he would have healed him before anything else. He would have swapped him out more than anything.
All right. So, how high are you flying?
Pretty high right now, my dude.
All right then. In that case, what is Korhagen's speed?
His sky is 8.
Right, but what is his speed stat?
Oh, I'm sorry, 17.
Cool. So, and you said his sky is 7?
8.
8. All right. So, as you start flying over, Korhagen is suddenly going to get swarmed by all these Ninjask.
Ugh. This might be dumb. It really might. Do you have it, or is it AJ that has it? Hold on. I'm gonna see if I have a repel. It's fucking AJ that has it.
Unfortunate.
It is.
So instead, I'm going to have to ask you to roll initiative.
Those goddamn Ninjask.
I don't know why you hurt me like this. I don't know what I've done to you.
You mean besides go out completely by your own in the middle of the desert full of wild Pokemon?
Yeah. You didn't even allow me to roll stealth.
You're up in the sky on a giant metal bird in the middle of a sunny day. Where are you hiding?
The clouds. Why are we both thinking the same thing? The clouds.
Unfortunately, there's not that many clouds in the sky on this big, bright, sunny day.
Joke's on you. I rolled a 17 and a 28.
Cool. They have 30 initiative at the base. So then... Let's see.
Really upset because I thought that he did have a repel. I just didn't move it.
Alright, first up will be the Ninjask. Ninjask number 1 is going to... Son of a gun, I keep forgetting music is being all weird today. Ninjask number 1 is going to blast Corhagen with Gust. It is not very effective.
Yeah, he takes like 1 hit point.
It's disrespectful.
The next...
Really quickly, how far away is Sam from the entrance?
Not very far. About 15 feet, give or take.
Cool. I know what I'm gonna do. Oh my god.
Next.
Got touched by Kai.
So next Ninjask is going to actually go for something a little nastier and swipe at you both with Night Slash.
Mm-hmm.
35 before physical defense to you both.
The both of us?
Yep, it's a pass move.
Oh shit. Okay, let me get my calculator on. So. Corhagen, that kind of sucks, but at least it's something. Okay, Sam. God damn it. Oh, that's not bad either.
Alright. Third Ninjask.
Not an invitation.
Is going to let out a shrill screech. You should be able to avoid it, though. As should Corhagen. And final Ninjask. Gonna swipe at Corhagen with X Scissor. It's really not very effective. That is going to be
1 point of damage. That's quad resisted.
Yep.
So that is quite literally
10.
21, 10 minus
Or
physical defense. 1 point of damage. They're like
Love that.
ticking him.
Sam, your turn.
Ooh, I'm debating on using poison powder and booking it. Or using toxic and booking it. I'm thinking more toxic because then that way I know for a fact that it's poisoned, but I have to choose which one. So which direction do I need to go to get into the hole?
I'm sorry?
Where do I need to go in order to, like, where do I need to head in order to get to the entrance?
You would head backwards if you're trying to get back to the entrance where you came from.
No, the red cloister and not red cloister. The lair entrance.
Oh, Red Steel's lair. Okay.
Yeah.
You would need to head to the northwest. So, like, up here a ways.
Okay. Then, if that's the case, I'm going to toxic this guy,
Alright. Roll it.
and I'm gonna have. Okay. It doesn't say if it's status or anything like
It's a
that.
status move. Unfortunately, Toxic will miss
Toxic cannot miss.
if you're a poison type.
Oh.
Didn't you know Sam had his type changed lately?
Yeah. What the hell?
Oh, did you take type specialization poison?
No. I
Sure.
don't think you did.
Might not be a bad idea if you can do it.
I cannot.
I don't think that officially changes your type. It just gives you stab with that.
Fair.
But I'm gonna have Corhagen book it towards that direction.
Alright. So I'm going to take this as a runaway attempt. Have Corhagen make me an acrobatics roll.
$13. That's fucking cheating.
Alright, you can move. They will be able to give chase. Do you want to have Corhagen attack before he moves?
Yeah, might as well attack the one that
Slashed him?
mhm.
Alright, that's gonna be this guy over here.
I'm trying to figure out what I want to do.
These guys are not fans of flying type moves, I'll tell you that.
Let's steal, so that way I can get my defense raised.
Alright, defense does not raise this time around, but that's still 47 before physical.
Hmm.
Alright. And you have Corhagen move.
Yep.
Alright, go for it.
So we're gonna move this way. It's over here somewhere, right?
Yep.
And down.
2, 3. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got 2 move left.
I'm going down.
All right, 6, 7.
8. He does have 8.
Got it. All right. That will provoke attacks of opportunity.
I mean, why not?
It's not very effective.
I'll take my tick of damage.
All right, so that's going to be 21 before physical. Sorry, 20 before physical.
It's going to be a tick of damage. My defense is 21.
All right, 1 point of damage.
I know. My tick, not the game's tick.
Yeah. That's gonna miss. That is not very effective. You're gonna take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
1 more point of damage.
Cool.
All right. And now, suddenly, 2 more Pokemon will join the fray.
No.
Q and Lucci.
I could take those.
Where is Lucci?
Like his character sheet?
There he is. Would the trainers of these Pokemon like to run these characters?
Sure.
I'll run Q, yeah.
I got Lucci.
Cool. And upon Lucci's back will be Lulu. So it's Lulu Lucci.
Lulucci. Now, if I recall correctly, Lucci and Q were expressly told to stay out of sight and just keep watch.
True. And as you enter, you will see Corhagen soaring off and dive bombing down towards the ground as he and Sam are pursued by 2 Ninjask. The first one flying over and attempting an X-Scissor. That is going to be 21 points of damage before physical defense. To
On
Corhagen.
Sam? If it's Corhagen, is it quad resist?
It is quad resist. You are correct.
Either way, it's 1 point.
It's 1 point of damage.
Yep. Second one is going to follow. And is going to try and leech life. Doesn't even work. It tries to sink its fangs in, but Corhagen's wings are too tough and metallic. Meanwhile, Lucci and Q are confronted by these two angered ninjas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, that does... No. No, it doesn't.
The first one.
With that leash life, absolutely not.
No, that was on Corhagen.
Oh.
So Ninjas is gonna fly up to Altaria and try X Scissor. It's a crit. It's not very effective. So that will be 31 before physical defense. And the second Ninjask is going to attempt a Night Slash.
Oh wait, 31. That one actually hit. Okay, hold on.
No. That was on Lucci.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
You only have one bug on you now.
2 bugs.
Two on Sam and Corhagen, one on Lucci, one on Q.
Yep. And the
Night
one on
Slash.
Q is going for a Night Slash. Barely not a crit. 35 before physical defense.
Oh no.
Q.
Q rockets up into the air and disappears.
All right. Lulu. Is going to shoot. Ah, there it is. Yep. She's going to shoot a glare at Shedinja. It brushes it off.
Oh, rude ass.
Sam.
Tis me. Okay. I had Corhagen's sheet open. I only have one on me, right?
2.
Fuck.
This one and this and the one below it.
I'm checking stuff, sorry.
No worries.
Let's give it a mean look.
Oh, okay. With the fearsome display, that'll actually do something. And slowing it down won't hurt either.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and that was on the one right next to you or the one below it?
Yep, the one right next to me.
Sounds good. That one is now slowed.
And then
And suppressed. After that, Lucci.
How dare this thing crit? Let's do a. Actually, you know what? Why should Q have all the fun? Actually, well, hang on, wait. Does it still? Okay, no, he does not have the power herb. So I think in lieu of that, to try and keep the bugs down here, we're gonna do. I wish they were close enough so he could get both of them, but we're just gonna do an air cutter.
Okay. And crit! Super effective.
Jesus.
Three less than 90. 87.
All right. That's gonna be 2 injuries. As you blast it with a air cutter, and that is going to shred through its exoskeleton and slice through its poor wings. Corhagen.
Had to make sure I wasn't muted. So Corhagen is going to do a pluck and then dive down. We are
Alright.
getting in this lair.
Which one is he targeting?
The one that Sam did not.
Alright, cool. Super effective. That's going to be 58 before its physical defense. A decent hit. And then you are going
then-
to, I'm guessing, disengage and move and start diving down.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Or are you going to full move and just take more petty opportunity attacks?
No, he's trying to escape the encounter.
Alright. Make me another acrobatics check.
That is so diabolical.
Um, sorry.
Remember, one is slowed. It's depressed.
For your last failed attempt, I'm going to say you had a trainer token. If you want to put it on this, you will escape.
Excellent. That's what I'm going to do.
Wonderful. You successfully flee from the encounter. The other one is slowed, so it cannot catch up to you even if it wanted to.
Stunning. And I'm going to heal Corhagen because... Why? Why are you so mean? Oh, should I heal myself? I should probably heal both of us.
Alright. So these two are going to just remove themselves from this encounter. The remaining Ninjask, with its initial quarry gone, the first Ninjask is going to do a swords dance, increasing its attack. Second Ninjask is going to stare down Lucci and try and get some of its life back with Leech Life. Munch.
Not very effective.
18.
1 point of damage.
It gets 1
So
point
half
of
the
life.
damage. Ah.
Lucci just stares at it confused.
Q, I believe you resolve Sky Attack now.
This is actually just fly.
Oh, Fly.
Uh,
I believe you resolve Fly now.
yes.
Sure, but that
Speed
will
evasion would.
miss.
Yeah. Alas, yeah, it's not like off kilter or anything. Yep.
So you dive down towards it, and it buzzes out of the way swiftly.
Alas.
Lulu is gonna see if she can put an end to this quickly by throwing a Pokeball at Ninjask. Critical capture!
Not a girl.
Yeah, she apparently most certainly can do that.
Her level times 10. Not plus 10. Oh, fuck yeah.
That's hers.
You can do the math as a formality, but I mean,
Yep.
that's an incredible roll.
Oh no,
What
that's,
type of a ball did she throw?
Apricorn ball, equivalent of a basic ball.
Hell yeah.
Or like one of those Hisuian Pokeballs, rather. So, fireworks. As it rockets back into her palm. Alright, Sam and Corhagen, continue your movement. Sam? You with us?
Oh, me. Hi. I'm back.
Welcome back, yes. It is your turn with Corhagen. You may now continue moving towards the next area.
I'm going to go. I'm going to continue my quarry as stealthily as possible.
Alright. Sky looks clearer now and doesn't look like you have that many as easily airborne threats.
I'm also going to heal me and Corhagen while we're flying.
Alright. Lucci.
Not gonna lie, Lucci's a little torn because Sam is getting further and further away, but he also knows that like the mission is to pursue Sam. And like these things don't really bother it at all. So I think what Lucci is gonna do is just basically double move with Lulu and start flying after Sam, while still keeping that distance.
Sensible. Chart your course, please.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then that will be an additional. Would that be 5 or 6?
5.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just to keep Sam in sight.
All right.
Noom.
And this leaves just that Ninjask and Q.
Sorry, Q.
Ninjask is gonna go for an X scissor. Add 4 more to the results. So that is going to be 43, not very effective.
Not very effective. 43-21.
Correct.
Minus defense.
Correct.
I take 6 points of damage.
Q's turn.
Got this little bug.
This fucking bugs.
I would like you to slow down and maybe fall asleep. So we gon' sing.
That barely hits.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, Ninjask is
I mean,
fast
it's-
as fuck.
And, like, as Toshi knows, having 6 speed evasion, real fucking nice. Just a flat 30%. You probably don't hit any chance. Real fucking nice.
Just be happy that the speed boost and speed evasion eventually caps out.
Oh, yeah, like, speed evasion caps at +6, and
Yep.
thank goodness, because
Thank God.
there's some things
Yep.
with ridiculous initiative, ridiculous speed.
All right, and with that,
We fly!
Bolt. New. What's Q's speed?
Sky speed 11.
All right.
chart Q's course, please.
I definitely want to spend some movement to go like further up and take advantage of the air.
You can move up and forward at the same time. I'm not gonna like penalize you
Beautiful.
for that as long as you're within your sky speed.
Yeah, let's go ahead and just move to support Lulu. Or do we want to be separate from? It's fine.
Can you double move?
You cannot because
As
you use
you-
the move.
Yeah, you used sing.
Then 11. However far that path, but 11 this time.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Rad.
And that will effectively end the encounter. And allow the journey to continue. on to the next map. Oh, whoops, hang on.
I only vaguely remember this.
I think you did a scout mission or two.
Corhagen and Sam emerge once more.
Trying to figure out where you put us.
I did not put you anywhere just yet. You would be coming in from down over here. All right. Perception roll.
Hold
All
on.
right.
That one was Sam.
Ironically, Sam's eyes are better than Corhagen right now, but
He's ready.
with Gale Whisper in hand, you are able to ascertain the area relatively well. There are some more Ninjask, but they appear to be located down in those trees, so if you stay away from them and much higher up, you should be able to avoid their gaze and their frustration. Over yonder, you do see a couple members of the Mandibuzz tribe. That might be problematic if they see you, so you're going to want to be careful. They're apparently on the ground right now investigating a kill, so your odds of avoiding them are good, but not perfect.
Sam is going to fly up as high as he can until he reaches his quarry.
Alright, chart your path, please. Don't worry about your speed limit for the moment. I'll let you know when to stop. But move space by space. Okay. As you move into this area, you are going to see some Mandibuzz soaring overhead.
Okay.
If you move much closer, you might be within their territory and line of sight.
I don't want to go down, because if I go down, then that's going to be the ground Pokemon.
You can move across, skirt the line.
Kind of what I've been doing. So I'll try to be as stealthily as possible, skirting the line.
Have Corhagen make a stealth roll.
Please.
Does Sam have let me help you with that?
I think Sam does. Let me double check. I don't
Unfortunately,
think
I
he's
think
the
we
helpful
agree.
man.
Unfortunately, I think we ruled
He does
that
actually.
It
He
doesn't work with
does.
Pokemon.
I mean, but I'm helping him. I'm there.
I'm helping.
Display it on screen, please.
Okay.
An allied trainer fails at a skill check.
Listen. He could train other Pokemon.
Alas, it does not meet our definitions.
That's bullshit.
All right. One of the Mandibuzz sees you and lets out a trumpeting caw. However, you might be just fast enough to intercept it before it can let out a cry.
It's gun.
Oh, Sam's definitely fast enough to intercept it, so yeah, both of you can do this.
Okay, so gun and I'll figure out what Corhagen's doing in a minute. Please let it be enough to actually, like, do poison damage, please. No.
All right. The gun collides. The ammo slams for 20 physical, normal type damage.
And then this is what Corhagen does. Nothing. Corhagen does nothing.
All right. Okay. So, you were able to stop it from calling out, however. And now you're engaged with it.
Cool. Let me roll initiative.
Indeed. Sorry about that. And now it will retaliate. With a steel wing of its own. It's not very effective on Corhagen, but it will raise its defense one combat stage.
Okay.
So Corhagen's only going to take one more point of damage.
I just healed him, so that's fine.
Sam, back up to you.
Boy. Boy howdy. You know, I never used this, so I might as well just try it for once.
That's actually a good idea! So that's going to be 36 versus its normal physical defense.
It's also considered vulnerable against this attack now.
Yeah, so that means it wouldn't be able to use its evasion bonuses if it was closer, but thankfully you rolled a 17, so that definitely hits.
Nice.
Cool.
Alright, so 36. A light hit. Turns out Mandibuzz are actually pretty bulky.
A light hit my ass.
Corhagen.
Got anything that targets special defense?
No. No, I do not.
I will say, all of your damaging moves are regularly effective against this Pokemon.
Yeah. But I'll just do this one.
All right. So you will fly up. And that'll leave it unable to respond for the moment. Sam can hold his turn and roll a d20. Bam! That will hit.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Also be nice, Corhagen missed with his first Steel Wing, did he not?
I think so, yeah.
That would give you a training
Yes.
token, so if you put that on, that's a crit.
Absolutely.
Brilliant. So that's 123.
Is it leaving me alone now?
That is definitely 2 injuries to it. It is barely holding on. Sam, you have an opportunity to deliver a killing blow.
Thinking about using toxic again, because
Honestly,
it's
that
a new
would,
scene.
honestly, if you land it, that will inevitably take it out. Unfortunately, it does not.
I
land.
don't
Damn
think
it.
so.
All right, that'll bring it to its turn, and it is going to decide that you are not worth the smoke, and start scooting off.
You know what? Nah, I'm good.
Probably for the best. I will also casually fuck off.
It is, however, going to start flying down, down, down towards its master. So you're going to want to hurry up and get out of here.
Oh, I am. But as soon as he starts flying away, I'm gone.
Yep. Sounds good. You're out of there.
Beautiful. Trying to do this with the least amount of combat.
I feel you. Lucci and Q.
Are staying high in the sky to avoid all that bullshit, but still keeping an eye on Corhagen and Sam.
Making their cloud stealth checks.
Making their way up cloud, flying fast, faces popping, we're Sam bound. Do 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 do.
All right, make stealth checks.
As as Altaria, we do get a special bonus. We get we get stealth in disguise 66 plus 3.
Fantastic. May the dice fall in your favor.
Nice! High five.
job.
That's pretty
Nice.
good. Let me see
Nice.
if they can beat that. That's Lulu, not Mandibuzz. That's Sam, not Mandibuzz. There we are. There's a small chance. It does not happen. You are just passing clouds. And you will remain hovering above as Sam makes his way over. How about the rest of y'all?
Define the rest of y'all.
I feel like the oasis there, that bottom corner entrance to this map that we're currently on,
Sure.
that feels like an appropriate staging area that our characters are making their way towards.
Yeah.
All right, that sounds good. So, place yourselves there in the meantime, and we will move on to the next scene of the night. I forget, is Noivern large?
Yes. Wait, hold on. Let me double check.
Me too.
I got it.
Noivern is in fact large. It's a wide boy because it stands only 4'11".
It's the wingspan.
Yep. All right. And maroon. And Lucky. And that just leaves Jakob. Oh, and AJ. Is Big Barda huge or large? I forget.
Huge.
Thought
I
She
feel
large
like 3
girl.
by 3.
Yep.
Pidgeot is normally large.
She is indeed a big girl.
All right. And that is where you will wait and rest until the rest of this comes to pass. As Sam, you make your way over to the eerie familiarity of Red Steel's former lair.
You psychotic son of a bitch.
Let's see. You will enter from down around over here.
I'm at least going to get Gale Whisperer out just because we know he's out. But
Yep.
then that way he can also be seen. There he is.
And as you fly overhead, Gale Whisper in hand, you see the unmistakable looming silhouette of a massive Pokemon and its rider sat atop it.
Sam will fly a little closer. Let me get to where I want to be. But like right here, so that way he can actually talk to him, but still not like be something come up at the ground right away since he's on a rock.
Sounds legit. Do me a favor and put yourself on initiative one more time, please.
Gale Whisperer too?
Yes, if he is going to be active.
Okay. Nope, I want this form. Hold on, sorry, that was I did that twice. I'm so sorry. Gale Whisperer.
So good.
There we go. Oh, you're on the wrong layer. You rolled for initiative. Oh.
So, you actually showed up. Well, a surprise, mate. Did you come alone?
You asked me to?
And you listen to me? You fucking tosser.
Great location you chose. Real touching.
See why I chose it. Very tactical. Lots of places to hide. Lots of things to maneuver with. Used to its advantage. I respect that. And clearly it did its job. Seen as well. If you'll pardon the phrasing. It got you pretty good, didn't it?
So did you come alone?
What do you think, mate?
No.
See anyone else around?
To mean that you're not alone.
You really think you can stop Team Satellite?
I think my team can, yes.
Well, seeing as you and I are here and you seem to have this ambition, what makes you think you and your lot stand a chance?
Well, the sheer stubbornness and tenacity of that group for sure.
They have certainly won more times than they've lost against us. But we did manage to take Pewter City when we actually started bringing the hammer down.
You also weren't facing us. If you think about it correctly, we were elsewhere. Now you have their attention again.
And now you have ours. And what we have
You've always
faced
had
here
yours.
in Pewter City, you can consider yourselves lucky. When it was just me and me partner against you and you lot, you had the advantage, the numbers and the skill. But every time we met up face to face, one on one, I recall you limping away with your tail between your legs.
And yet I'm always back.
It's gonna answer questions. So are you gonna keep talking or are we gonna fight?
You come here to fight?
Prefer we not.
I'm good to keep talking a while longer if you think you can make this worth it. What are you hoping to gain from this? To get me to switch sides, see the light, come over to you and then rebuild her, folks?
Sam is going to smirk and just say, "You see the light. That's adorable." No. You'd be a free agent. We'd be out of your way. You'd be out of ours. Paths cross. We butt heads. We move on. No chase. Just done.
So you just want me to get out of the blast zone for what you think is going to be a surefire win?
I think it's not going to be great. And personally, I don't want to dig you out of the rubble.
Cheeky little bugger, aren't you?
Sam is going to look around. Is there anything around?
Perception roll.
Oh god. I already used my good one. Yeah, I already used my good one.
This place looks deserted save for the two of you. You cannot see anything or anyone else besides him and his Pokemon. So what are you planning then?
I'm going to ask, why did you want to meet me? What was your change of mind?
Alright. I suppose it's only fair bit of give and take. Satellite's good, but you guys have a tendency to pull through. And I'm not one who don't learn from history, unlike the rest of these ambitious, power-hungry fools. But I'm also not one to pass up an opportunity. Our odds look good, and if we get that Indigo Plateau, it's gonna be nothing but easy straight for us. All that stands in our way is you lot and that big earthy lizard.
So why don't you just do the tactical thing and change sides? You already know what Satellite is planning. That's intel. Then that way we won't be in your way.
Roll me command or guile.
Command is good.
That is pretty good. You're going to see him sort of grimace a bit. Which is telling because he's not giving back some cocky smirk. Just like that, huh? Turn myself over. Walk into the light. Join a better cause. Consequence free. Despite everything I've done to you. Everything I've done to this bloody world. Everything I've done to you.
they wouldn't just let me walk like that. And I'm not about to turn myself over into rebuilder custody just because I'm on the losing side. Why not I just walk away? Or
Just
better
like that.
yet, take my chances and live as a king in the new world.
Or why don't you help us and then disappear? It's a win-win for you.
And what? Spend the rest of my life on the run?
Aren't you basically doing that anyway?
Not really. I've got a pretty good team at me back. Well, pretty strong team. The only problem is I gotta put up with the shenanigans of my partner. But man,
Cut her
does that
out.
have to cost. It's hard enough to ditch her as it is.
Where does she think you are right now?
We'll game a hide and seek.
So what? You ran away and expected her not to chase you?
Oh, I fully expect her to chase me. That'll signal lots on being up.
Suppose it is.
She ain't found us yet. And I ain't seen fit to... Well... I ain't seen fit to cut you off just yet.
Why is that?
Because you keep
Think about
trying
it.
to reach out for me. Like some lost puppy dog begging for its master.
And you could have cut it down a long time ago.
Roll me guile.
Lick. Okay. Not bad.
Is it enough?
I don't know.
That's actually a pretty decent roll.
Mhm.
Holy shit. Nice job.
Did I just outlie Ned?
I don't think it's out lie. I think it's just like out manipulated.
You outslide.
Manipulate the
not
manipulator.
What was the last thing you said?
And oh god, what did I last say?
You could have cut it down a long time ago.
I tried. Arceus, I bloody tried. But you and your friends, you're one traveling that weren't cut down. Every swing I took, you swung back twice as hard. Until Pewter City. But we got you by surprise there too. So in a fair fight, I can't help but wonder who's really coming out on top. And I don't play games where I know I'm gonna lose. It's just not practical. So, I want to know, what's your game? What are you guys going to do to stop Team Satellite and push them back? What are you going to do that'll make it so that not even all of their might, all of their combined forces, all of their technological superiority will stop you from storming their plateau.
Why would I tell you our plan? Don't you think that's just rather dumb?
So you think that we can still win?
I didn't say that. I just said I don't see the point in telling you our plan when I'm not rightly convinced that I'm alone.
Suppose I shouldn't take you for that big a fool.
I'm blind, not stupid, Ned.
And just tell me this. Do you really think you can win?
Sam is going to be quiet for a good moment and then say rather confidently, without a doubt.
Command roll.
Oh, I almost said charm. Damn.
God, oh boy.
Do you have skill, Monkey? Do you want to?
Do you want to help
Man.
me with that?
Can Layla help him with that?
Y'all ain't there.
Can I fight it? Can I fight it? Can I fight in spirit?
Can I find it spirit?
Not a mechanic in this game.
Damn it! Every single time. I don't remember when we use Fight in Spirit in 13th Age, but we try so hard to use it here.
We've only used it once, if I remember correctly, and it wasn't even the right way to use it. I know. I took too long to think,
Alright,
but I had to come across every possibility.
I am going to have him roll.
Who?
Oh my god.
Son of a bitch, you did it!
He is going to heave a sigh, and he is just standing there, hesitating.
After all, Ned,
He doesn't hesitate.
think about it this way. Do you really want to have wasted all those years of training me? Just to fight me and not fight by my side?
you're the one who wasted all those years, mate, when you turned your back.
I don't consider them wasted. I consider them stepping stones into what I am now. Better.
That's just it. You've been nothing but better ever since you left your satellite. As good as I am now, I can't help but wonder if maybe, just maybe, you might have points. Even so, it was really stupid of you to come here alone.
Right. You know, here's the one thing though. I forgot to mention. I can tell them to leave me alone. I can tell them not to follow. But in the end, they're only going to be a few steps behind, always watching. That's what a team actually does. So, Yours can come out, if you even have one. And my backup will be here momentarily. I just have to survive.
Command roll.
Do I get a bonus to that?
I'll give you a +1.
So I like to think that while Toshi is, sharing senses, she's kind of televising this and like doing it almost like a radio play, and all of us are just watching intently. So Toshi,
I'm refreshing my shit really quick. Hold on.
I love the idea of Toshi just acting it out.
Are you kidding me?
Damn!
Holy fuck!
What did he get? I just refreshed.
4. He got a 4.
He rolled 3d6 and got a 1, a 1, and a 2.
Oh my god, almost the worst he could do. This is not Ned's night.
No, it's not, and I'm here for it because it's not mine either.
He's having a worse night than you. That's all that matters.
You can't see it, but I'm actively facepalming right now.
Oh, we heard it.
Nice.
Yeah.
I feel that in my soul.
This is just beautiful. I love this game.
Hey, look at your rolls.
Kelly, be here any minute. We're gonna want to get out of here.
What are you gonna do?
What I've always done. I'm gonna survive this. One way or another. I'll see you when this is over, kid.
Don't die. And Sam is going to just... Neum.
Neum away.
Yeah, he says don't die and just goes, bye.
All right. You take off and bring a car.
With the car.
Bring the car. No, Corhagen just takes the car in his claws just to flex.
This is mine now.
You know what Corhagen
Please
is
get
a
the-
Corvid. They do like taking shiny things and metal things.
Yes.
Have Corhagen make me an athletics roll.
Take it back to the next to the
What
kids
is
at the jungle
Corhagen's
gym.
power?
7.
I don't know.
This is still a full-on
Here's-
car.
It's
But it's funny.
It's a little compact car, so it's almost the Skycab size.
So, Corhagen is going to attempt to take off with the car in its talons. It just starts like
I have it
flipping
just
and
drop.
flustering, and then finally there's just a loud and it takes the hood of the car with it in its talons as it starts flying off.
I love him so much.
That's such a graceful exit.
One of the feathers in Corhagen's wings just comes up as like a middle finger.
And as you leave, you are going to hear Ned whistle, and you will see each of his Pokemon come out of their hiding spaces, their aim still trained on you, but slowly backing away. He had you in his sights the entire time.
Sam knew. Are you kidding me?
Yep.
He may not have known where, but he knew.
The moment is that Sam is out of Red Steel's lair and it's conceivably safe, Lucci's gonna bring Lulu down next to Sam to guide him back to the resting point.
Sounds
Sam?
good.
Gain a level.
Yes.
Shit! Fuck! What?
I'm at level 39.
I'm calling that a fucking milestone, okay?
Hot damn.
I'm going to put it in speed because I'm tired of being slow.
Oh, I get a feature. I'll figure that out later.
Yep.
Hi, Kai. What are you doing, kitty kitty?
I have noted that in the notes as making Ned a little bitch. Or at least in the XP tracker.
So as you depart from that encounter, Sam, you actually get the feeling that that Ned will not oppose you guys during your assault.
I'll let the group know when I get to them, and if they ask. Otherwise, I'll let them know before the attack.
You see the group actually waiting for you at the Oasis with their flying Pokemon primed and ready to go.
Lucian Q will probably lead him to the Oasis.
Indeed. Sam! Cece shouts.
Sam will get off Corhagen. I have news.
That you're an idiot who went off half-cocked again?
I'm a genius that saved all of our asses.
What did you
Go
do?
on.
We don't have to fight Ned.
Do you understand why we're a little reticent to believe that?
Absolutely.
There's a lot going on.
But here's the thing. He's not going to fight with us. That's a miracle. But he's not going to fight us. Not anymore.
That doesn't mean he won't sabotage us still.
Layla, when I tell you he's not going to do anything to us, we're going to skirt around him and attack everybody else. But we're also not going to keep our eyes off of him either.
Caution is warranted, but the energy has shifted, and if you say that he won't attack us, then Toshi turns to the rest. I think that's what's going to happen.
He's not scared of us, but he knows that we're a threat. He doesn't play games he won't win.
Did he mention anything about any of his plans? Or what Team Satellite is doing while they're in the Indigo Plateau, aside from trying to get to,
Beckett,
Go
remind
closer.
me what he did say.
He didn't say a damn thing about that. You didn't ask.
Okay. I didn't ask. He asked me about our plans, and I told him I'm not going to tell him. Mutual silence.
Well, that doesn't help us too much, unfortunately.
Doesn't hinder us either, though.
It does a little bit.
We're just...
Now we're no closer to knowing what we're up against.
But they don't know what we are up... They don't know about us, though. That's the thing.
Do they?
And they want to. Oh, they want to. Kelly should be on her way. So I don't know how far you want to stay in this desert.
We're heading back.
Okay. Let's head back.
No battle was fought, by the way.
Yeah, we could tell by the lack of commotion. And we were watching.
I know. That's when I said when he threatened, thinking that I thought, when he thought that I didn't have a chance.
Well, if it takes a possible threat off of our table, then, and we don't have to expend any resources doing so, then that's a good outcome. So let's hope that's the way it's gone.
Sam will get
Layla?
on Corhagen.
Layla will get back on Win, but she looks unhappy.
If anybody is against what I did, we could talk about it back at the city, where it's a bit safer.
I trust you, Sam. But even so, I still think we should prepare for the worst while hoping for the best.
Let's go. We have a lot to get back on.
And with that, you guys will all head back. You will all arrive safely back in Viridian City once more.
Make your last minute preparations. We still got dinner that we need to have. Get any remaining training in? And what? We leave first light?
I have to see where Dudley is, but yeah.
Check on Dudley, see how he's doing.
AJ nods and goes off so that way he can go check on Dudley.
All right. Sorry, I'm also looking at how Lulu is. There we are. And now we just gotta get Sam back on the sheet. There he is. I am glad that you are unharmed, my friend. It was a strange dance you did with the hunter Ned.
I owed him as much.
Do you truly think he will not interfere with our mission?
I wouldn't put it past him, but he did say that he was going to stay out of our way. Or he wasn't going to oppose us.
It is a big enough world, and he is a capable sword. He can survive on his own and make further opportunities for himself. And you did not lie. We will win this. Team Satellite will fall.
Yeah. And Sam is just going to, walk off a little bit.
Layla's gonna kind of follow Sam. And you know what? Fuck it. She's going to just redirect him. You know what? Let's have some fun. We're going into the Steelix Burrow.
All right.
Layla,
Sam,
where are we going?
just somewhere private. Or somewhere more private than a cloister full of people. Because what the fuck?
You wouldn't understand if I told you.
Oh, I wouldn't.
No,
Try me.
I barely understand it.
Then help me understand.
Where do you want to begin? And Sam will lean against the wall.
Preferably at the beginning. Sam, this isn't okay.
Which thing?
You just going off on your own. You talk
wasn't.
about... You kind of did, though. I don't care. You were lucky that we trusted you, and of course, we as your team are going to give you backup. And I'm glad that you understood that. Stop fucking do that! Because you're making this choice for us, instead of talking it over with the rest of the team. And don't tell me you didn't have the time, because you absolutely did.
No, I wasn't going to say that. There was definitely a time thing. I was well aware that it was going to begin with a talk. And in that time, it would have given you guys enough choice and time to come and help me if you wanted. But until then, I needed to have that talk alone.
Did you really think we wouldn't let you go alone?
Yes.
Why didn't you talk to us and find out if that was the case? After everything that we've been through, Sam?
Because I knew it was going to be dangerous.
But you don't think we have faith in you? You don't think we trust you?
Sam is going to get really quiet for a minute.
We know how capable you are. Even with you going blind, you have not let that stop you. And you know what? You're right. I don't understand this obsession that you have with Ned when he clearly doesn't want to be saved. I don't get that. But I also know that you're not dumb enough to try. And I know that you know that we're just gonna do it anyway. I just wish that you would trust us with it.
I do understand now why I keep doing it. It took a while. A lot of talks between therapy and Toshi, but I get why. I get the chase.
And?
Besides Janica, Ned is the only thing and the closest thing that I've ever had to a family. I know he's not going to choose our side, but I'm not going to pick him up out of the rubble either.
What do you consider us?
You're my family now, but before then, and he's just gonna like get quiet again.
We're a team, Sam. And like you said, we are a family. And we will always back you up. I just wanted you to make sure that you understood that. And
I did.
trusted us. the next time you have a plan like that, at least tell us what you're doing, so that way we can figure out how to support you.
I don't
Is
think
that-
there's going to be a next time, but if there is, I will definitely do so.
That's all I ask, Sam. And Layla's gonna bring him in for a really tight hug.
Are you touching me?
Yeah, fucking deal with it.
Please let me go.
Just 1 second. And she'll squeeze, and then she'll release him.
He does the very, like, at first it's still just the tightness, and then eventually it's just the very gentle, like, they're there on the arm.
And her hugs are hard. Like, your
Yeah.
breath gets squeezed out a little bit.
And with
Now
that,
I'm
go
sure.
now go hug or go cuddle or go do whatever it is you do with Toshi.
Get a stern talking to is what I'm going to get. I
Yeah,
already
but
feel like I'm going to get some type of talking throughout the entire team.
then with Toshi at least there's probably gonna be like some kind of make out.
Nothing, just walks away in silence.
then finally, AJ, you said you were gonna go and call up Dudley.
I was going to make sure that he was okay, so that way we can go.
All right. Then you called Dudley, and the line begins to ring. Fortunately, you don't have to wait too long for an answer. Just as soon as I figure out what to put in again. There we are. Oh, for goodness sake. What is it, AJ?
I want to know how much longer you're going to be, so that way we can head out.
It's barely been less than an hour since we last spoke.
Yeah, well,
And we're
I
not
got asked.
heading-
I'm asking you, and we're trying to leave by morning.
We still have the whole day. Nevertheless, if you must know, I managed to successfully assemble Fireteam Blastoise for the expedition to Blue Cloister. With Misty's blessing and, albeit remote, assistance as well. So I have a leader signing off on this expedition as well. I made sure to cross all my T's and dot my I's. God knows Toshi wouldn't let me hear the end of it if I didn't. Or Layla. Or you. In any case, we're actually just about to come upon the location of Blue Cloister. We're just now hovering above Lake Cerulean off the coast of Cerulean City. We're looking to touch down and make the expedition from there.
Okay. Well, be safe, I guess.
Yeah, well, you too. And thanks, I guess.
AJ's going to just hang up and not like say goodbye or nothing, just like, okay, click.
And so, another chapter comes to a close as we head on our way towards the climax of our hero's adventure through all of this. Ned made his presence known, but apparently Sam made the presence on his heart or his mind or even his spirit known even more. And today there was no bloodshed, but there will be plenty more battle ahead as the journey continues.
I need to
So,
come up with a feature now.
what do we think of tonight's game?
Hot damn that conversation with Ned.
We
Jesus
can go
Christ.
full Deus Ex and defeat every single boss fight just by conversation.
That's, you know what? That's happened before. And you know what? Strider seems to be a pro at it. This isn't the first time he's circumvented a fight just by talking to it.
Oh, God,
Listen,
so
I
lucky.
really, really, really hate combat.
Y'all got so lucky.
Yeah, no.
I
Holy
was ready to
shit.
snipe your ass out of the sky.
I know. I know you were.
That's so funny.
Holy shit.
Those rolls, man.
Man, Ned was having the offest of off days, apparently, but that is not to underplay the amazing roleplay and efforts by our dear Strider. That was, all kidding aside, that was gold, my dude.
That was wonderful.
As big a badass as Ned is, it's understandable that he's a little shaken, maybe, because there's some big shit going down.
Oh my, do you have a heart in there after all?
He's not the only big dog in the cage anymore.
Yeah. Looks like the student has succeeded the master.
Bark, bark.
I mean, he is trying to, like, justify this as pragmatically as possible in that, like, every time he's faced you guys in an operation, you have always won pretty much every time, and the only exception being when Team Satellite threw everything they had at you specifically, and you had to flee Pewter City.
Yeah.
And even that was an ambush of sorts.
It's not sustainable long term to do constantly.
Mm-hmm. Holy shit, guys, we're a threat.
In danger.
We're the danger.
I am the danger, says Toshi.
I am the one who knocks.
I am the one who throws the Pokeball.
Oh my god. Love it.
But yeah. And we will see how the rest of this adventure plays out, and probably see you guys set out on the mission proper next time. But before that, we've got some Hunter next week, and some direwolves to tend to, and consequences to reap. So until then, thank you all so much for watching. Those of you watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. And if you can, give me a subscription. It really helps me out. And those of you watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. And be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. So until next time, good night everybody, and happy Pokemon. We'll see you next week for Moment of the Reckoning.
Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Is that how we made the direwolves? Was it Stella?
Absolutely.
God damn it.